We're on Fiya. Oh, I'm sorry, Dr. Fiya. Okay, so kids, we are back. Dr. Fiya is here. Come. Come on, don't be shy. Okay, so, oh, first things first,
Yes.
let's send a link to the owner of the guitar.
Mhm.
You know, no one's watching us yet. But someone will be watching soon. I copy, and do you know his name?
Yes.
Let's see how many text messages I got in the meantime since last time. Oh, here he is. And here we are sending. Goes out to the owner of this guitar. Yeah, so the Epiphone Les Paul got a refret done by Dr. Fiya. Okay, first time refret, and I mean beautiful. This is beautiful. There's no sharpness anywhere. Okay, now doctor, we planed down the fingerboard. We did that, but every time you install frets, they are going to be slightly uneven, right? So now we want to level them off, and we want to remove some materials from the frets that are higher than the adjacent frets.
Okay.
So first things first, are you familiar with these two tools?
Yes.
Yeah? Okay, what do you call this tool?
Don't know the names of them, but I know how to use them.
You don't know what this one is called? Okay, so which tool you use first? Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's the fret
To make sure it doesn't
rocker,
rock. Okay.
right? And you hear a little rocking here, right? So why don't we put this camera here first? Do we have an audience? Oh yeah, we have 2 people watching.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Yeah. So Dr. Fiya is going to be leveling those frets. And you know, friends, I just am wrapping up a level crown and polish outside. And yeah, come. Look at this. All right. So, doctor.
Yes.
So I was hoping I was going to be showing you the leveling, crowning, and polishing on this guitar one step at a time. That's the camera. One step at a time before you do it on that guitar. But I just had to, you know,
Yeah.
I just had to do what had to be done, which was do the job, right? But I am still polishing them, okay? So, sorry. All right, so we'll talk about all this step by step. So I will be finishing this guitar as Dr. Fiya is working on that guitar, and then I'll work on another guitar because I'll finish as you continue working on that guitar. Makes sense. All right, we can go back now. All right, so back to this guitar. All right, let me just do this first here. Oh, we lost one person. Oh, Dr. Aficionado is here, and he says, hello, doctors.
Hello.
Well, hello to you. Okay, so we have some uneven frets due to, well, you know, the way that frets are installed. So once again, you can take the fret rocker now, doctor, and show us the uneven fret right here. So they can't hear the rocking, but you can feel it, right? So next thing you do is you take the other tool, which is the fret. No, not here. Well, okay, kisser.
Okay.
All right. So so this fret is slightly higher, right? So now you can open this drawer and let's take this marker and let's see. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, these come in different sizes. This size will work for this fret profile, and I'll show you here. Now, you don't actually need to do this every time, but at the beginning, you might want to do it just to kind of see the progress of your work. So this is just so that you don't mess up the fingerboard, especially the inlay. You just go once like this. That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
And you need to let it dry a little bit. So this tool is called again
The fret kisser.
kisser, right? Because you'll be kissing the top of this fret against the heights of the two adjacent frets. Now we need to talk about something. There is a misconception about this tool and how it works and what it actually finds. So commonly people say that it finds high frets. Well, it certainly does that, but that's not necessarily 100% true every time. So it does find uneven frets, but not necessarily always high frets. So let's imagine, so we have a rocking here on this fret, the second fret. So people would say, well, this means that this fret is high. Really? Well, we don't really know. It could be that if you look at these three frets here now, that this one is just low. And if this fret is lower than all of the other frets on the fretboard, you will still get rocking here. You won't get rocking here, but you will get rocking here, which is exactly what we are finding. So you're finding some rocking here and here, but not here. So I'm going to assume that this fret is actually lower than the adjacent frets instead of this one being higher than the two adjacent frets. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Now you could take the fret rocker and a very slim, thin feeler gauge and put it between the bottom of the fret rocker and the top of this fret. You could do that. I mean, what's the point, right? So what we are going to do is we're still going to find the frets that are rocking and level them off. Now, that's because we're doing it the traditional way. But we have a more advanced way of doing things here, which is
The Fret Lab Pro.
Fret Lab Pro. And in fact, the other guitar that's outside, I did scan that guitar. And now I'm going to show you. Hold on, bear with me, because I got to open this thing. Okay. So I'm going to put this here on the screen. And I'm going to show you, okay? You ready? Okay. So this is the Fret Lab Pro. This is the 3D scan. Why isn't this moving now? Is it frozen? Huh, interesting. Go to the analyzer. Oh yeah, it froze. Oh. So, something happened. Hold on, let me see. Oh, okay. I clicked something wrong. Okay, so let's go back to the Fret Lab Pro. So so this is it, and now I'm showing you the scan of the guitar. Now here, if you look at this here, you can see a little arrow. I'm enlarging it. So this means that this string is vibrating, and here we chose the E string to vibrate, and you can see it vibrating here on the bottom. Now right now it's vibrating at the nut, from the nut right there. Okay, but we can fret it down, and here we can change the fret positions. Either we click on these buttons and then it advances one by one each time I click. I'm running a lot of apps on my computer, so this is slowing it down a little bit. And here now you can see some frets that are likely to buzz. They get highlighted in orange. Okay? buzzing here, not even the adjacent fret there, right? And let's advance a few more frets. Oh, so actually, let's go back one fret. So now here you can see that this fret is likely to buzz, okay? And that's from this 3D scan of this guitar. Now, if we go back to, and you know, by the way, we can change strings. Let's go to the G string. Boom. Okay, so now we see the G string, not likely to buzz on these frets that are now on, not likely to buzz on this fret, on this 5th fret. But if we go to the 6th fret, 7th fret, oh, I'm sorry, let's go back to the 7th fret. Here, it does show that it's likely to buzz against the 8th and 9th frets. Okay, so this is the buzz detector. Here we have the buzz detector selected. We have other simulators as well. This is the string bender. It's not really relevant for acoustic guitars, but let's say if you were to bend this string, which I'm going to do now, it's bending, and here it shows you where it would fret out on the bottom plot as I'm bending it, right? We can talk about this some other time, but I do want to show you this guitar. So the guitar you're looking at is actually the guitar that we have outside here. I performed a full level crown, and I'm now polishing the frets. But let's go back to the simulator. And here, just briefly, I want to show you. If we go back to this, okay, analyzer. So now we are slicing this down a string path trajectory. Okay, and that's the, oh, I guess there's a little bug here. It shows me the E string, the high E string, but okay. So here you can see this plot and with some highlighted frets that are in red. And we can also slice it down the middle here, or we can choose any other strings. Okay, but because Dr. Fiya and I need to get going with this, let's close the simulator now. I'm actually going to quit the application because I don't need it anymore. I was referencing it as I was leveling the frets. So let's go back to this project now. Okay, so this would have shown us what are actually high and low frets. The fret rocker doesn't really show us this, is the only point that I was trying to make here. So here, you highlighted this in red, and now you just go with a fret kisser, and you can go diagonally like this. Now, it's a good thing to also go like this a little bit because you have a radius board, so you will be able to remove some material more like this. So before doing like a full level crown and polish, it's good to go over all the frets with the fret rocker and then the fret kisser and just remove some material like this. Now, it's still removing material, so why don't you take this and get the feel for it. Okay, not that much diagonally, just a little, slightly diagonally. You do need to hold it like this and like this, okay? I'm gonna grab your hands.
Okay.
Okay. So a little bit diagonally, X, like this, zigzag, X, X, like X pattern, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the reason why you want to go diagonally a little bit, because you want to avoid putting scratches in this direction.
Mm.
So, and then you can finish like this. But you see, it's good to keep it diagonal so that it hits it, because this surface can never be at the same level as these two surfaces. if you think about it, it's impossible, right? Because this has grit. So grit has ups and downs. So which do you level with this? The ups or the downs, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's impossible. So this is always going to be slightly more, in this direction, right? So, yeah, so you touched up this fret. Now you can just kind of check it. It's still kind of rocking here. Now you want to use this, but I'm used to doing this, right? And then you want to kiss this one. Go ahead. And you see that it's grabbing. You feel that it's grabbing, right? And you see that it's actually removing some material. So I want to give you, the brush is here. So you also want to keep it clean, right? So like that. So now just go over all of them and keep doing it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you this. Just cover the guitar just in case. Yeah, here, like that. Switch. Just in case, yeah. All right. So we have one person watching as we speak. And you can keep doing this. Now, you shouldn't spend too much time with this. It should go a little faster. Now, you know why this is such weird shape?
Yeah.
As the frets are closer together. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. In the meantime, I am going to work on this. All right. So, what are we doing here? Okay, so I leveled the frets, I crowned the frets, and now I'm polishing. And now I have kind of like a new method because I don't want this to be heating up too much. So I do it in 2 stages, right? And I just do 5 frets at a time with one tool. Then I let it cool and then do the 5 same frets with the other tool, which gives it the final polish. So now I have this section here of these 5 frets. And I am missing a little bit of paste because we were kind of messing with it here and here. Okay. And this is the final polish right now, these 5 frets here. I'm going to start from here. So on the fret shield itself, I marked off in red between the frets, between the sections of 5. That's the new method now. And this isn't the first guitar that I'm leveling and crowning and polishing today, by the way. So, been busy. Also, I don't know if you checked the Instagram. No, I'm lying. It's not. It is the first guitar that I'm doing a level crown and polish, but I've polished frets on another guitar, which was actually a bass. Okay, sorry, I was lying. But it's not the only guitar we're going to be leveling frets on. The other one is right there. Dr. Fiya is working on it, right? How is she doing? Let's have a look. How you doing, Doctor?
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's have a look. Yeah. Wait a minute. Why is this one red? It's rocking now?
Yeah. From that one now?
Oh, because now you lower this one. Okay. All right. No, I wouldn't do that.
Okay.
We discovered this one was high, right?
Yeah.
So this one was rock. So do this one first.
Okay.
Oh yeah, and that's going to make this one even higher. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So do what you want.
Okay.
Okay. Fine. Yeah. So she was right. I was wrong. that's it. Okay, so I polished 10 frets so far. Let's continue. So today I posted quite a few stories on Instagram. I don't know, I was just in the mood. I can't always do it. Links to these things are in the description. I think, unless I forgot to include them. And whenever they are links, they are Amazon affiliate links, which pay me a small commission at no extra cost to you. Isn't that nice? Oh, doctor.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to see what I'm doing?
Yes.
So, yeah, maybe stand over here.
Mm-hmm.
But this is potentially splashing this way,
Okay.
right? So you don't want your nose to be here.
Yeah.
You can have your nose here, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is why I'm also here. So I have my arm like this, and my nose is not here.
Yeah.
It's here. So you see, I do this in sections of 5. You see these red markings?
Yeah.
So now I'm working on this section. And I already polished with this, these 2 frets. So did I do 3? I did 3, right? Okay, so let's do this one again. So it's got 3 speeds.
Mm-hmm.
You remove a little bit of polishing paste from here.
Mm-hmm.
So again, this one I'll do again. And don't linger in one spot. It's going to overheat the fret. It can dig into the fret.
Okay.
So you can do the corners like this.
Mm-hmm.
You actually want to do the corners like this, but the fret itself like this.
Quick. Okay.
And then you want to utilize the corners, both corners of the wheel, to get into the corners between the fret and the board, right?
Yeah.
But the fret shield is in between. I get it, but okay. So, and I'll do this way. Okay. So again, this is this fret. Check this out. You see with the corner of the wheel,
Yeah.
I go like that. And now I hop over it, and with the other opposite corner of the wheel, I go like this. So that it does both sides of the fret as well. I take some more material. Now I'm going to do this one. So you'll be doing this on that guitar
Okay.
very soon, right?
Yeah.
So like that. Oh. Just like this. And now the 5th one in this section is this one here. And in fact, you'll be using this exact fret shield. Oh no, you won't be using this one. This is the 25.5 inch. So for each scale length, there's a different fret shield. Okay?
Yeah.
Do you know which guitars have a 25.5 inch scale length?
Acoustic, I guess.
Okay, so this is an acoustic Taylor. Quite a few acoustics do. Most Fender guitars.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, so we're done with these, and now we take the cloth and remove this buffing compound from these 5 frets. And you see with the Q-tip, we're going to apply a little bit of this. So don't squeeze too much, just a little bit. You see how little?
Yeah.
Okay, so again, this section, and this is how little you put. If you put more, it doesn't polish better. You're just going to have more to clean because this goes between the fret shield and the fingerboard, you know. So you see how little?
Yeah.
That's it. No more. So these 5 frets, okay? Now, the reason why I'm doing it in sections of 5 is because this tends to overheat. So now this is cooling off, and I'm using this one. This one has a 5 speed. Full speed. Same thing. You start with, now you don't start with this because you can, you know, mess it up with your hand. So you start with the one that's further away from the headstock. Again, you can spend some time on the corners and just go like this. You see?
Yeah.
Really shiny. There's a difference between this and this, you see?
Yeah.
Very small, minuscule amount of buffing paste. And this last one goes pretty quickly. So these buffing wheels aren't the same. So this one is softer. That's a cashmere buffing wheel. And this one is wool, okay? Felt, but from wool. And this is just fluffy cashmere. And that's it. We're almost done. So now if I had put too much paste, this would be a little messy. So now I want to show you something else with this off. If you go too far, this is going to go like this, okay? So, you know, just be careful. So I did these 5. I got 5 more to go, okay?
Yeah.
So now you can continue that.
Okay.
And what's happening here? I have a weird message. Oh, I must have pushed something. Are we live streaming? We're still live? We are. I think we are, right? Oh, and here. Okay, sorry about that. I couldn't switch. Okay, doctor.
Yes, doctor.
So you do your thing, right? And I am going to continue with my thing. I don't know if they want to look at you or look at me. Right now, you're on. You can talk.
Hello.
You're not a big talker?
Not really. I don't know. When I'm focused on a job, not really.
When are you going to bring your violin?
I don't know. I haven't practiced in a minute.
Dr. Fiya plays the violin. I'd never seen you play.
Yeah. A lot of people have it. I have to play it more.
Say what?
I have to play it more. Or like, just have more videos of it.
Sorry, this is buzzing here. What did you say?
You have to play it more, or like take more videos of me playing.
I'm going to adjust your mic here.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is falling off of your ear. Hold on. You don't mind, right? Okay. Is this too large for you for your...
No, this is okay.
Okay. All right. Where are we? Okay. I'll be done with this, doctor.
You'll be done with it?
So I'm at my last section of 5 frets right now. And we want to finish the other guitar today. The other guitar is the Epiphone Les Paul with new frets. Okay, one more. I sent this customer a whole bunch of pictures today. Pictures of the guitar in various stages, and also a short video recording. It's a Taylor guitar, so it will also need a neck reset when we remove the neck and change the neck angle. I'm not sure I'll be doing that because I got another guitar to work on. And I just need to finish the other one. The other one is the Gibson with the bridge reglue. The customer's been really patient, but you know, all those structural repairs, they always take up so much time. I need to spread out the work over the course of days and weeks, and sometimes months, and sometimes years. I had to turn down a few, should we call them opportunities, to work on some guitars. One of them was a 1960s Gibson Hummingbird, I think. It was just too far gone. I told the guy, you got to be prepared to pay more than the value of the guitar to get this done. And I said, I'm not doing it, so I can't do it. So I find that whenever I work on guitars that have that need extensive work, it ends up costing me to do the work because I can't even charge for every single hour that goes into it, even if I do live streams. So I have the policy to do live streams on guitars that I'm rebuilding or that are in any way more time consuming to work on, so I can keep track of the hours and provide full transparency. But sometimes when I look at all the hours and I know that more hours went in between of the actual recorded live streams, I can never really recoup everything, charge for every minute and every hour that I actually spent on it. So those jobs don't really pay too well by the hour. Okay, so now all of these frets are polished. We're going to check on Dr. Fiya a little bit. How's it going? So you don't need to keep using the red marker. Okay. You know, this was, I mean, if you feel that you want to, you can. But it's, we are going to be leveling more, right? This is just to remove, to rough it in. Okay. You know, which is why you don't want to spend too much time on it, right? Yeah. If it's just a little clicking on this, don't even bother, you know, just like more significant. Yeah. So try to do one without the red marker just to see, because you're going to see the scratches on top of the fret. Okay. And you'll still be able to see what you're doing. So you see the scratches? Yeah, so that's it, you know. Okay, friends, let's see. Oh, Dr. Nate, 89.
Hey, doctor.
Dang sad to hear of any hummingbirds suffer such a poor fate. Yeah, I have pictures somewhere. Well, you know, a guy. Well, have you? When was the last time you seen this girl?
I saw her yesterday. Yesterday, Friday? Yes. Yeah, she said she saw she's gonna get back to you. Sorry, she's been a little busy.
She can't be that busy.
Yeah.
Sorry. Somebody needs to bring something back to me, and it's been how many months? Something that has been borrowed from here. Okay. Yeah. So let me try to find that text message. Look, text messages. Let me see. I don't even remember what the guy's name was. Oh, I think it was this guy. So, nice guy, polite message. Hummingbird? Yeah, that's it. All right, so I want to show you. No, you can keep doing. So just want to show them this thing. Okay, so that's the guitar, right? 1960s. And here. So what do we see here? Look at this body joint. Neck to body joint, okay? Sinking on both sides. And we see this fracture here as well. So, and then here, displacement on both sides. You see that? So what does this mean? Well, and then this isn't such a big deal. I mean, it is in this state because it's been neglected after it cracked. So to make this invisible is, yeah, it needs a bit of work. So what does this mean when we see those cracks? Well, I think I have another guitar here with the same problem. Can you guess the brand name of the guitar? All right. I think it has the same problem. Let me see. Just a moment. Yep, I have it here. You've seen this guitar before. So this is I don't know, it's like a manufacturer from Pennsylvania. So we see the same things here, not as much as on that picture. Well, there's a neck block on the inside. And then there's this, he didn't even show me this, but I'm sure that the neck is coming off here. So that entire neck block, that chunk of wood, is probably unglued from here. And the whole neck moved as the strings were pulling it in this direction. So how do you fix that? I don't know. Yeah, you have to remove the neck. It's major surgery, and I just can't be bothered. I really want to say, like, you can't pay me. I mean, there's easier ways to make that same amount of money. So I would have to be turning down a lot of other work that I might want to work on just to work on that, and it doesn't make sense. And then it slows down the entire operation. And yeah, I got some experience with those kind of guitars. Okay, so she's doing good. Doctor, be careful not to knock this camera off the stand.
Okay.
Is this in focus? Probably. Okay, so you can have a semi-close-up. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And you're changing this. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So as you can see, the frets are slightly uneven. Now, I don't know what's up with my app. Okay, here. Are you enjoying this, Doctor?
Yeah, pretty fun.
I'm gonna clean up the fingerboard outside. So there is a toxic chemical that we use to clean up the fingerboard, and I don't mention the name of it for safety reasons. So Dr. Nate is asking me, what are some of your favorite musical acts? And he also says, thanks for sharing the pictures. Interesting stuff. Musical acts. Not Broadway. I just saw a trio Gypsy Jazz Trio. So that was great. And I can't remember what the name of the performer was. I think it's under the, you know, main performer's name, and then I guess he hires the other two people. I don't know. So that was great. It was Django Reinhardt inspired. I like also rock concerts. I like classical concerts. I like piano music, honky-tonk piano, ragtime. We were just talking about Scott Joplin. Mm-hmm. And classical piano. And I just discovered this artist in Korea. She's so great, okay? And I just showed Dr. Fiya. So her name is Jo Jelly. Let me show you. So I don't think you're gonna hear the music. Can you hear the music through this mic? I don't know. Now you won't be able to hear it. Or maybe I can turn this camera on, this sound from this camera. Let me see. How do I do this? I don't usually do this. Oh, come on. How is this done? Sorry, I have my switcher here, and I don't usually do what I'm trying to do right now. On. Is that it? Maybe. Let me see. Yeah, I think you're getting sound from this camera now. Okay, so let me show you. Oh, sorry. Instagram. So let me refocus. So you see her name here? Jo Jelly. So she plays funk. Any video is good. Oh. Okay, that was good. Let's just pick another random one. I don't know. Okay, you get the idea. Let's just pick another one. I don't know, how about this one? Yeah, she's really good. I don't know, she must be, how old do you think she is?
Probably 24 at most.
Yeah, I think so. Something like that. I hope that you heard the music. Did you hear the music? Were you able to hear the music? All right. So yeah, so Jo Jelly. Now, I don't know if that's a zero.
Yeah, it is a zero.
It's a zero. Mm-hmm. J0 Jelly. You can find her easily, I'm sure, if you want to check her out. Okay. Now, I need to finish the guitar outside. All right? Because I need to reglue a bridge as well tonight. Toxic chemical. So, doctor, how long you want to be here today?
Until we finish, and then maybe my bass too.
Huh?
Maybe until we finish, and then maybe a little bit on my bass. So whenever that is.
Okay.
I guess.
She wants to work on her bass as well. You know, it's almost 10.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. Just as long as we get this finished.
I mean, I'm good working late.
Mm.
It's just like you, the subway, and all that. You know. Okay, kids. Let's go back outside. Here we are. Okay, so toxic chemical. We'll remove the fret shield. Let me put this here for now. So we got these rubber bands holding it. I didn't put all of them because they're kind of annoying. So if you use a fret shield, and I don't use it on every guitar, it just depends. Every guitar is different. Just make sure when you are removing the rubber bands that you are not scratching the frets as it shifts, right? So this one was a 25.5 inch scale length. It says F for Fender. They cannot use Fender's name. It's a Music Nomad product. At first, I didn't really like it, but it has its uses in the shop. And like I said, I don't use it for every job. So now, this is not sealed off, right? There's spaces around the fret slots of the shield and the frets. So the buffing compounds are gonna go on the fingerboard, right? And around as well. So we need to clean it now. Oh, and by the way, now that I'm done buffing, let me take this inside and charge the batteries. Okay, sorry about that. Okay. You doing okay, doctor?
Mm-hmm. I'm almost done.
Oh, yep, loud and clear.
Hmm?
So you were able to hear the music. Oh, no, this is done. This is done. Okay, so here you are at the, you know, past the body joint.
Mm-hmm.
We can just, okay. So let me have this, yeah, clean. Tap. Doctor, I just need to access the drawer here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, this will still use.
Okay.
Okay. And now we are going to start leveling the frets.
Okay.
Now, we need to make sure that the fretboard is either completely flat or with a slight back bow. Now, there are many leveling techniques and ways. I always level the frets on the neck jig.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to do this for this guitar.
Okay.
Do you know why?
Because I'm too short for it. Because I'm too short for it.
That's one of the reasons, right? so that neck jig is a little too high for Dr. Fiya.
Mm-hmm.
And the other reason is I want you to learn to do it without the neck jig as well, right?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So the neck jig has its advantages. Okay, we'll talk about this. But you can do it also without the neck jig.
Okay.
Hold on. So here we have our leveling sanding beams. And this can go pretty quick.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So again, we have this protected.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to put a little tape here. Okay, right here. So here, we wrap this tape here so it doesn't move. And we want to put a little tape here as well. Okay. So here I put always like the, what is this, a 1-inch tape? And here I put 2 smaller ones because we have a cutaway like that. All right, so, oh, come on. I didn't put it on right. nice like this. And here, like that. And sometimes I even put a tape here. So let's do it. Like this, past this fret. That's it. Okay? All right. This is going to be in your way later, you'll see. Okay. Now we see the glue squeeze out here, and I told you we can just remove it with water. So there's a Q-tip. We'll get some water right here.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah. Water, and look, it's going to dissolve the glue. We have a camera here. Now the camera is, you know, not showing what's on this side too much, but whatever, right? We just got to keep moving. Okay, and this dissolves the glue, and now you can take this little chisel, a plastic chisel, and also, okay, so it's still a little hard, no problem. Now don't worry about the discoloration of the board, and you don't want to soak it too much with water. You don't want the water to go inside into the fret slots. So you're removing it like this, and you can scrape it, and there you go. It's all done now. Okay. We got some here. And a little bit here. Now I'm going to use the other side. Excuse me, doctor. Okay, not too much water, right?
Yeah.
So this was just a little spillage here. Okay, we're good. A little spillage here. Okay, we're good. All right. So now, what do we do next? We are first going to work with this, but we want to make sure that the neck has either a very slight back bow or completely straight. We don't want to have a relief or up bow on this one. And we want this neck rest to be kind of where it is now. So it's got a nice distribution, you know, it's got two spots like this. So this is fine. Okay, so now if you don't mind, right here, we have the straight edge. Whenever you work with these, just make sure they don't fall on the concrete floor because it's going to damage the corners, right? So 24.75 inch scale length is what we have here. That's the notch straight edge. And here you have this light. And do you know the truss rod wrench size for this?
No.
4 millimeters, okay? Which is this one, okay? So now you can shine the light behind. So you can go like this and just kind of look and see. Now, there is a slight back bow. So if you hold it like this, you can see that it's touching here. Now here, there's an illusion. Come down to my level here. There's an illusion that the light is going through this fret. You see that?
Inlay.
Between these two frets. And that's because we have an inlay, which is passing light, you see? Same thing here on the 7th fret. 7th fret inlay, 5th fret inlay, and 3rd fret inlay. But that's actually not a space. That's not a gap.
Okay.
All right. So you can see this, how it is. And if you, let's say if you push it down here, you can see here that there is a gap. Do you see that? Between the 1st fret, 2nd, you see that?
Yes.
So now I'm going to release the truss rod tension a little bit so that we have less of a gap. And you can also do this tap, tap. So why aren't we using the fret tops for this? Because they are uneven, but we resurface the fingerboard so we know that the fingerboard is good, is nice and straight, right?
Yes.
So you have to know when to use a straight edge with a notched one or a straight one like this one here. This is a tri-beam, by the way, it's called. Okay. So now we have, if I push it here in this section, if I push it down in this section, the neck moves here in this section. It doesn't move close to the body, right? And I want to see if there's a gap. You see a gap?
Yes.
All right. So we want to reduce that gap to a minimum. And I can also tap it, and I can feel that. So I'll do that. And now I think there's still a gap. It's so minimal. Okay. Okay. There's another reason why you might want to induce a little bit of a back bow when you level frets. But you see how little?
Yeah.
You see almost nothing, right? You see that? Because if you induce a little back bow, when you level frets, you are going to end up removing slightly more material here because there's a hump. And that's not a bad thing. Because that means that when you release the truss rod, right, completely, you are going to have a little bit of a relief naturally.
Okay.
Which means that you are not going to have an undesired back bow, which some guitars do have. Now, even if this has a two-way truss rod, we actually don't want to have a back bow, okay? So now we'll start to level the frets. And I'll show you, and then you continue.
Okay.
So first, you are going to start with the short, I think that's a 7-inch leveling sanding beam. Okay? And feel this with your hands. You see which one is rougher?
This one?
Exactly, right? So you're going to start with this one. And looking from above, start with sections. Like, you know, so you see how I'm doing it in this direction and in this direction?
Yes.
Okay? And I'm also following the radius. Okay. And this is actually where, especially with your experience, which is first time doing it, right? Where you actually want to mark off all the frets. I almost forgot to do that because I was talking too much. So you definitely want to mark off all the frets. So just go over all the frets and mark them in red first. Okay. So go right ahead. Yeah. So this will help us see where we are removing material. And we want the red marker to be completely dry before we actually start leveling. All right. So you can continue doing that and tell me when you are ready. And I'm going to clean the fingerboard here. Right here. That goes quick, right, Doctor?
Yes.
So first thing I do is the sides. They have a lot of junk. So this stand isn't adjustable in height. The stand that I have to buy another one. Adjustable height stand so that Dr. Fiya can use the Jake. Yeah, you can come here, Doctor. Okay. Look, so here after polishing, I am removing all the all the junk with this toxic chemical, right? So that's something you'll be doing there. So we can go back there now, and we can start leveling the frets, right? So this is dry to the touch, right? Try these.
Yes.
They are. Okay, cool. All right. So, so which one is the rough one again? Exactly, right? So you want to do this, and do a small pass, I mean a light pass, and just look to see where you want to remove as little material as possible, right? This should go quickly because you already went with a fret kisser. I'm done. You see that? So now, next section, you're going to move a couple, maybe 3 frets, and do this section and continue.
Okay.
So hold it parallel to the truss rod. So this one, you don't want to be doing this. This is not that fret rocker thing. I mean fret kisser.
Okay.
No. Like that and like that. You see? And you want to really do a complete radius. It's like you want to follow the radius. And just look at the red to see if you removed all of it, that's it, you're done. Okay. You just move 3 or 4 frets in this direction and you continue. So you're going parallel, I mean, you're going in this direction, now do it in this direction as well.
Yeah.
You see? This direction, this direction, this direction. Right, in this direction, and then in this direction. That's it, yeah. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, so now look at the red.
Yes.
You removed all of it? Okay, so now you didn't spend too much time here with a fret kisser, which means you might have to spend more time with this, but, hold on.
Clean it, yeah.
We want to clean this like that. It cuts better. You don't want to clog up the sandpaper.
Okay.
Go ahead. You can do, yeah, like that. So you are going to develop a muscle memory on this. Okay, so I think you're having just a little trouble doing this direction here. You see? So this direction, right? So this and this. So you're going this way, and then you're going this way.
Okay.
Like this, right? So it seems like there's a little hump here, because these frets you haven't touched yet.
Yeah.
So what you do now is you're going to put more pressure here. And very light. You just hold it here, but you put pressure here.
Okay.
I would take it away from here because these are already leveled.
Okay.
Just do here, yeah. So it seems like there's a little ski jump right here, you see?
Yeah.
Because these are untouched. So we want to clean this. Let me get in here, sorry. So again, I'm going to just push here. And here I'm just holding it. I'm really not pushing down, right? So all the pressure is here. I'm just holding it here to guide it so it doesn't go like that.
Okay.
Right? But this is still not good, okay? Because this shows us clearly that this is a low spot on top of the frets, and these are higher than these. So if you just continue doing that, you'll get there. Right? See, now you're getting the other direction, okay? Cool. And if you feel that you've now you started removing here material, so this section is done, right? So now you don't have to do the entire width. You can do this as well.
Okay.
Okay, so while Dr. Fiya is doing her thing, I'm going to do my thing here. I hate the smell of this. So this is high ceilings here. I don't know where the stuff goes once it evaporates, as long as it doesn't go into our lungs. Okay. And from the side. Yeah. All right. I need more tissue. I always let this dry up outside. Oh, I have this here. And in fact, I can remove this protective cover right now. Maybe like this. Oh, and by the way, you can see I keep a humidifier here because it's kind of dry here. Even if I'm humidifying over there, it's still kind of dry. They just run the heat on and on and on and on here like crazy. Okay. We want to remove as much of it as possible. That's better. Okay. So this toxic chemical does not hurt the finish or the wood. It's really good at what it does. All right, it's getting better. So there's always a little space between the fret, unless there's glue there, the fret and the fingerboard. And these buffing compounds always find a way to enter that space. As you can see, I also protect the nut. Like I put this here. Okay, we're good. And now we can start removing some of this stuff. Okay. My neck jig is slightly different from the original Dan Early Wine neck jig. I mean, it's almost the same, but the mechanism here is different. I just came up with a different, like I'm gonna call it an improvement. Okay, that's that. We have the some of the tools, the buffing compounds. All right, so how's it going, Doctor?
It's going pretty much done. It's just
yeah?
Not as much red is gone.
Okay, let me put this here. So now, yeah, all right, just one quick thing. Mm-hmm. So when you are cleaning the fingerboard or even this tool, I just noticed you were cleaning towards there, right? So cleaning towards the floor, right? All right, that's all. All right, let me see. All right, this is good. This is good. I'm not sure about this one. So this is where you take the fret rocker. No, it's good. But now we are going to take this one. Again, which one is coarse? This one, yeah. So we start with the coarse. We're not going to even use the fine one on this one. And now we do the same like this. Look at that. And do you see right there on camera, you see my finger here?
Yeah.
Okay, like right there. You see this finger? Okay. So you see, it's used to pull this like that. So try to do this. Okay, now we can stop here, and you can, let's clean it again here. You can go over all the frets with a fret rocker and see if there are any uneven frets. Now this time, no, Doctor, no, 3 frets.
Yeah, sorry about the
Yeah. Come on, come on.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna take the doctor title away from you. Did you see what you did? We don't want to show them.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing. So you just take a mental note if there's and you could mark it red if there's a high fret. Now you're gonna have to turn it, right? Because now it's yeah. Okay. So you can keep doing that. If there's a high fret, just take a mental note or mark that little spot red. You finding something here?
No, it was just a little.
Yeah.
My finger yesterday.
Okay. You can just enjoy. Okay, so here I am, and I am going to remove this guitar from the neck jig. Okay, here it is. So frets have been leveled, crowned, and polished. Okay, So for now, I will just put the guitar here on a hanger.
All right, they're all good.
It's all good?
Yep.
All right. So leveling the frets makes them slightly flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, the more you level, the flatter they get. And the less you level, the less recrowning you're going to have to do. So they're all good. Okay, so now what we want to do is we're going to take the same sanding beam.
Yeah.
And this is the fine side, right? And we want to finish off. Now, this is just a few passes. I'll just do it. It's the same that you were doing. You first start, you know, X pattern, but you're going to finish off like this. So we're just removing scratches. Okay, that's it. And clean up. And we're done with this, with a leveling. So now recrowning. I have quite a few recrowning files. And they're not all the same. Let me first put this back. See, so do you know where these things live?
Yes.
Okay, here, right? Here and here. So because we removed only a very small amount, if you don't mind, just let me access this. Okay, so this one that's here, it's got all of the thing used up. I mean, how should I say? So this one is quite a few years old, okay? And the grit got finer on it, although it was the same as this one. We don't want to use this one because we have very, very little material to remove from here, right? So what you're going to do is just start with this fret. And it's a Z file, so it's asymmetrical. So what you do is like this. And I have this. So I always hold it like this and tap, tap. That's why there's all these markings on it.
Yeah.
Right? Like this. I hold it like this. I go like this. Tap, tap. And then I flip it. And I use the other side.
Okay.
Now, if it really makes you happy, you could put a red marker on it, but it really makes no difference. There is no way that you are going to be touching the tops with this file. So this also removes the red from the sides, right? So again, like this. And you got to follow the radius, right? Okay. Tap, tap, flip, and the other side. Tap, tap, and then you move to the next fret. So give it a try. Careful.
Sorry.
So the other way around, like that.
Okay.
Yeah. No.
Oh.
Like that. Exactly. Yeah. You want to be hugging it here as well, right? You want to be hugging the... So it's a 14-inch radius. It's almost flat. So, yeah, you're gonna have to, develop muscle memory for this. It's gonna take a few frets. All right. So in the meantime, I'm going to put the Taylor guitar away for the evening. So crowning typically takes longer than leveling. Sorry. Let me check something on the computer. Okay, we're good. So, if all goes well, we'll be polishing soon.
Okay.
And then we'll be stringing and doing a setup.
All right.
But if you need to go, just let me know, okay?
Okay.
What time were you hoping to leave?
No later than 11, but honestly, if we could finish this today, it doesn't matter.
Because you also want to work on your bass, right?
No, we could just finish this today, and I could just
Mm-hmm.
do it over there.
So I'm going to put this one back in the case. This is just in the way now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small space. It's the smallest guitar repair shop in New York City. And I checked. Do you know Evan Gluck?
Mm-mm.
Okay, he has a small shop.
Oh.
Someone told me, no, his shop is smaller. So anyway, so I just talked to him this week. What is today? Saturday. So yeah, a few days ago. And we took measurements. Mine is smaller. Not by much, but it's smaller. What was that? Was that my phone?
I believe
Ding?
so.
Did I get a text message or something?
Yes.
Oh, it's the owner of the guitar.
Yeah.
He says, thank you. Thank you, doctor. All right. She's good. So we're not promoting the new business yet too much. We're going to try to do this frets by mail. So people will be able to send a bolt-on neck from a guitar with a bolt-on neck to us, and then we'll work on this. But I want Dr. Fiya to be ready to do a lot of work independently. Because otherwise, yeah, I don't want to receive any orders just yet because it doesn't make sense. So I want her to do a lot of this work. So you find this to be a little challenging, or
No, that's pretty good.
just quick reminder towards the floor?
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be right back. You good on water?
Yeah, I'm good on water. Thank you.
So the Taylor guitar goes back in the case. It's going to spend the night in the case with a couple of humidifiers. Not the sound hole humidifier I'm using when it's out in the open, but it's got these bags, Bovida, whatever they're called, Bovida. So I think because we received a thank you text message from the owner of the guitar, he might be watching. So if you are, we want to finish your guitar tonight. Oh, Dr. Nate sent $10.
Woo.
Oh, thank you so much, Doctor. Wow, that's so generous. Thank you. It seems like he left.
Thank you, Dr. Nate.
It was a super thanks. That's excellent.
Thank you.
It's really good. Yeah. All right. Very good. Yeah. You're not the first person I'm trying to teach. And I know I have some experience with some other people. I'll probably be working real late.
Okay.
I got to reglue a bridge.
Yeah.
In fact, the guitar is right here. So while you polish the frets, which you can do here, I will need to do a little more cleanup of the soundboard.
Okay.
It's that Gibson guitar.
Gotcha.
Remember that one?
Yep.
Same one. It's been here forever.
Yeah.
Because the job evolved into a bigger job. Yeah. Okay. It's going to be a little more challenging over the body.
Okay.
But we'll talk about that when you get there. Okay, so, Doctor, you good here?
Yeah.
All by yourself? Okay, because I'll leave you alone for a few minutes.
Okay.
For a minute. I just need to put this guitar back.
Gotcha.
Okay, that's the 14th fret. Okay, it's all good. All right, so after recrowning comes what? Level,
Polishing.
crown, and
Polish.
polish. And that's a multi-stage procedure. Okay, so you are almost at the body joint. So here the good news is it's just you can just continue. But so these frets were low, right? These 3 frets. So this is going to take just a little, you know.
Okay.
I have a feeling you might be pushing just slightly too much.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, that looks good. Okay, so now let me get in here. So you can come on this side. So here, it's just a little more challenging. So this switch might be in the way. Sometimes I remove the switch tip. Okay. And we're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing, this is more like, I don't know, maybe 60% of the length from this side. And then again, 60% of the length from this side. And there's going to be a little bit of an overlap, right? Because we're doing more than 50%. So because we have a curve, we start like this. So on this one that's like almost at the edge, you can almost do the whole thing. But I just basically do this. And I already flipped the file, right? So now we said these 3 frets just had a little bit of flattening on top. So I'm already done with this one. Now this one. Flip, right? I do the flip very quickly. You might not even notice that I do it. So that's it, right? Okay, so now you have 3 left, so you can do these 3. Again, you see how there's red left on this side?
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll flip the guitar around. So try to do the other 3.
Okay.
And this switch is going to be in the way, yeah.
Okay.
Especially on this one, yeah. But, you know, yeah, like that.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So even if you do less than 50% on this one, we'll be able to do it from the other side, don't worry, because of the switch. Yeah, that's fine. And do this one. Sometimes I even remove the switch. I just unscrew it and I push it into the body. Sometimes got to remove the plate on the back. Let me see. Yeah, let me have this. Yeah, this looks, just a little more here. Okay, that's good. Okay, now I want to move this camera away so we don't knock it down. And like I said, we're just going to turn the guitar around. We don't need this. Okay, this neck rest. Okay. You see what we need to do?
Yep.
All right. So here, remember this one, we couldn't reach as far because of the switch. And up to this one, right?
Yep.
Huh? But you see, whenever we start working on the bolt-on necks, It's much easier. There's no body.
Yeah.
All right. I didn't see you drink your water.
Oh, yeah, it's my coat pocket. I haven't drank it yet.
Oh, I gotta recharge my battery. So I posted quite a few Instagram stories today. Let's see how many. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 stories. And they are getting views. I also posted a reel. Let me see. How many views? 390 views on the reel. Could be better. All right, well, it is what it is. So next thing, actually, we are going to remove whatever red remains.
Okay.
Before we polish. I can't do this anymore.
Okay.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, toxic chemical time.
Yeah.
Doctor, do you mind? Outside there's the paper roll right over there. Yeah, thank you. You see it?
Yep.
All right. Cool, thank you. All right, so let's turn it around again. We can put this back now. So there's still a little red left from the markers, and the file goes here. You know what's funny? I still haven't decided which polishing technique you'll be doing, because I want you to learn them all. So it's beneficial. Whichever one we do, it's going to be beneficial. A little red, you see? So when you are removing the red, don't keep smearing the same part of the paper towel, because it's going to get on the binding and on the inlays.
Okay.
So you want to be switching it around. I mean, using a different surface. So you see, now we don't want this up, but the one next to it, you can kind of push the one next to it with your finger, right? So this one wasn't touching anything.
Yeah.
I'll do it this time, because you don't have a glove on. And I'll just keep my head away from it. Okay, almost no red. Almost no red.
bit right here.
Huh?
And this one?
Oh, yeah, there's a little red here. Thank you. Yeah, so the red can get into the binding. It can get fused into the binding, and then you can't remove it, so you don't want that. Okay, do you know the scale length of this?
Was it just 14?
24.75 inches. So that's the fret shield we'll be using. All right, we're good. Okay, let me put this out. Sorry. So we don't inhale it. Okay, so 24.75. And we have here, which one? 25.5. This one. And it says E for Epiphone. Okay. Okay, so I did make a decision. Which polishing technique? Okay. So they're not all the same, but I do want you to learn them all. So it's beneficial to do this one. So we are going to put the fret shield here. And now we have elastic bands, which I put where? I had them here somewhere. Well, you know what? They're outside. Do you see them?
Yep.
That's it. Okay. So why don't we do this? You can come here and just hold on to the headstock like this so that I can reach underneath so that we don't have this in the way, right?
Yep.
And I'll just put the rubber bands around these. And then we have 2 more. Okay. That's it. Now, we are going to use the up and down technique. Oh, you know what I forgot? The nut is not good on this guitar. So I'm not sure if we're going to be able to finish it tonight. I forgot about that. But let me just get the polishing pads.
Okay.
So we call this micro mesh. There are, so I keep them in this box here. And here you have the 9 grits. So you see it starts at 1500 grit. That's the coarse. Fine is 12,000 grit. Okay? So that's the coarse one. Oh, you do want to use gloves for this. At least 1 glove. Or even 2 if you want. You want 2?
Yes, please.
Yeah. You gotta snap. That's my favorite thing. Oop. You're getting there. Okay, so hold the headstock like this. So when you do it, right? I'll do the first one.
Okay.
So or you can be like this. either way is fine. Okay. So here we go. You go from here. Use the side that's already been used because this isn't too rough, and just go up and down. See, now I'm pushing at the corners here, and here, and you want to use the edge to go like this. You see that? Okay. And now you want to turn around like this, so now you can go on the other side to use the edge to go like this. Okay. And now you finish off like this. And again, see how I'm pushing on this side?
Yep.
And now I'm pushing on this side here. You see that? Okay. Because you want to get the fret ends. Here is a little tricky, so you might want to use your thumb like this. Okay? And on this side it's like that. Now, with the up and down technique like this, if you think about it, if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You rubbed this 6 times, you rubbed this 3 times, and you rubbed this 3 times. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You rub this 3 times.
Yeah.
But you rub this 6 times. So this is why you also want to do sections like this. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So now this you just place here. You take this, you remove the coarser grit so that you can move on to a finer grit and repeat the procedure. Go right ahead. And this you want to push down on the frets. Yeah, you can. And on this one, let me show you again. Yeah. So again, with the thumb like this, and hold the body, right? Like that. And here, you push with the fingers, here. Okay, go ahead. Might as well put the camera here. Yeah, but remember, we also have the technique with the edge. With the edge, remember?
Yeah.
So you go all the way from here, like that, a few times, right? And then you're gonna do the other side of the frets as well. Exactly. Just make sure you're also pushing here, because I saw that when you were like this, look at the camera here. You see you're pushing here, but this wasn't really pushing down on the frets. So, yeah. Good. Yeah. And you want to be putting them on top so that they are kept in the same order.
Okay.
All right? That's super important. Oh yeah, we didn't show anyone your tattoo yet of the violin, because you are a violin player.
Yeah.
I think they might have noticed now.
Yeah. It's in there. Can you see it?
Right there.
Yeah.
Is that your violin or
No,
a generic violin?
It's the generic one. Just a little sketch of it.
So what brand violin do you own? You don't know?
I forgot it. It's not a good one.
Oh, okay.
But it's mine. It's
Is
it's a sentimental one.
Is it a Romanian made or German made?
It's American.
American made?
Yeah.
Okay.
Forgot the name of it. I look in there all the time just to look at the title.
Okay.
I forgot. It's slipping me. But
I have some experiences with violins and orchestral string instruments.
Starts with an S.
Okay. Next time.
Yeah. Okay. I don't remember right now. Jeez.
So we've been streaming for 1 hour and 51 minutes and 58 seconds. Working on 2 guitars. Yeah. You can go quicker. Let me show you. I'll do one entire thing, right? Sorry. So I'm applying a fair amount of pressure, okay? That's it. Like that. All right. Try now. Three people are watching. A very popular channel. With your thumb, doctor. Like this. So what you're doing is something like this. Hold on, just step away just a little bit with the camera, right? So here with your thumb, because this is how you can really push against the edges, right? And here with your fingers like this. Right? All right, try. And you got 4 more grits to go.
Okay.
These are super fine grits already now. So yeah, we only have 1 person left watching. So next is going to be buffing, but you know what? I'm going to check the nut of the guitar. which is in the case, I believe. So I remember the knot being really bad. I can't remember if it was too low. It isn't the original knot. Let me see. So this is the knot. Are we in focus? Okay. It looks like bone. Yeah, so it's not really well made. I think I see a little bit of a super glue spillage around the G-string slot, like right there around it. So I think it's been filled. Not to mention there's another slot right there next to the G-string slot. Yeah, I don't really feel like making a whole new knot because we are, yeah, we are working on this. We'll see. I think it might have been a little too low, but now we level the frets, so we lower the frets a little bit, so it might be good. I don't know. Well, it might be sufficient height. It isn't good, but like I said, I don't want to be making a new knot because we got to move on to other projects. And this guitar is built differently. Okay. So now you can go around me again and hold the headstock, and I'm going to remove all of the rubber bands. Oh no, I'm not going to remove them. Why am I removing them?
Do we have a buff no?
Well, we need to buff. So we polished. Now let's buff. You can let it go. Yeah. So this is the nut. And let's put these here. So see how it's important to keep them in order? Yeah. So they are color coded, but still we want to keep them in order. And this goes back where it lives. So right here. Okay, so you have gloves on, right?
One is ripped, but yeah.
Oh, you need a fresh one?
Yeah.
Okay. There.
Okay.
Yeah. So we are going to be doing this in sections of 5 frets. You see, 4, 5. So now between the 5 frets, just make a red line. 4, 5. 4, 5. And then, what is this? 2, 4. Maybe like this. Okay. And that's because this little electric motor has the tendency to overheat. Okay, so we want to be using this for 5 frets, then turn it off, let it cool off, and then use this one to do the final buff. And we can do it this way here. So I still have a little bit of this left. Which is fine. We can still use it. And if you come on the other side, right? So, oh, you saw me do it outside.
Yep.
So you can just go ahead, right? Right there. First 5 frets. Yeah, I forgot that I already showed you this. Oh, that's not enough.
It's not?
No. You want to spend more time on it. And remember, we want to hit the corners as well. So what we want to do is we want to go into the corner. Hold on, I'm not in the right position now. So like this, right? And then here, the outside corner. Spend a little time here, a little time here. Corners, sometimes it turns off. Okay. And when you do where you have the little piece, do it outside of the bench because that gets kind of nasty. Okay. And now you can do the other one. Go ahead. Okay. That's enough, yeah. You only need a little bit. Again, if you put too much, it actually just gets dirty, but it doesn't buff more. Now you have long hair, so you want to make sure that the hair doesn't get tangled up in the rotary tool, right?
Yeah.
Like when you lean forward like this, yeah. All right. So now you turn it off and just put it here. So it's going to cool off. And now with this, you just remove this buffing compound. This is very quick. And now you take this one. So hold it like this so that you're not squeezing it. Hold it just like this, because all you're going to do is you're going to take this much for 5 frets. That's it. And put a little bit here in the middle of each one of them. That's it. That's exactly it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. And now, because you don't want to smear it with your hand, you're going to start with this fret and work in this direction. Now you want to do 5 times.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. That's it. Yeah. you see they come out shiny. This is in fact jewelry level polish. Yeah. Jewelers use the same exact things. I mean, they might have a different buffing wheel, but I mean, like a bigger power tool, right? But it's the same exact principle. Same polishing compounds, which are, the link is in the description. Amazon affiliate link, which pays me a small commission at no extra cost to you. That's it. Okay. So now, between the two red markings, again, you just continue. All right. And you know what? You can continue this on that bench.
Okay.
While I work on the other guitar. Okay. So let's move this away. And because I don't want to get this red messed up, we're just going to turn it around like this.
Gotcha.
This way.
Thank you. Oops, sorry.
So I'm not sure how much work I'll be able to do on the other guitar because this is going fast, pretty fast, right? But I have the Gibson. Oh, you need this as well.
Yep. Thank you.
The Gibson L00 studio guitar is here. I'm going to be gluing the bridge tonight. So I like to do this kind of work at the end of the workday. I think for obvious reasons, right? Because then I can just leave the guitar clamped. I'm actually not going to leave it here. I'm going to leave it in the storage. But yeah, same thing. Then I just leave it clamped and walk away. So here's the guitar. Oh, and the bridge is inside. You hit the edge, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just be careful because you don't want this thing to fly in your face or, yeah. But that's going to happen every now and then. Don't worry. It's just a guitar. So this is the bridge that I made. And, but yeah, check this out. So I'm going to drill the holes through the bridge after I glue the bridge on the soundboard. And I also plugged, so I plugged these holes with this epoxy, wood epoxy, that's for wood. I didn't put any epoxy on the soundboard, just inside the holes. And I also put a, so whenever you do this, be careful that the watch doesn't scratch the sound hole, right? I also put a tape on the inside as I was plugging this. Now I gotta remove it. And I did do like tabs on the sides of the tape on both sides, and now I'm having a hard time finding the tabs. Okay, so here comes the tape. So these are the tabs, right? Folded it so I can grab it. Okay, so I don't want to touch the top too much. I want to make sure that it's completely clean before I reglue the bridge. And obviously I'm going to check the radius, because this is a radius. And the bottom of the bridge is radius. And you know, I'm avoiding touching anything with my hands so that I don't put oils on these surfaces, because you know we got to glue them together. All right.
Keep doing that.
I know that sound.
Yeah.
Ah.
I like that.
I told you that was going to happen. Happens all the time. Let me check your frets. They're fine. They're fine. I don't want to scratch the frets with this. Okay, so I have a heat gun right here. Let's plug it in. And yeah, I do this through the inspection microscope to make sure that I see everything that I'm supposed to see. Like that, okay? And I also need my chair, my stool. Where is it? Where I put it here. So I spent quite some time cleaning this, removing the glue. So we're going to use Tide Bond, which is what they used at the factory. So Tide Bond doesn't stick to dried up Tide Bond. So we need to make sure that we remove everything. And yeah, just maybe. Are we in focus? Let me see. Yeah. So we want to expose the wood grain. So why did I plug these holes? Well, because like I said, I am going to be drilling where's the bridge, through the bridge. I don't want to get blowout. So I want to have something backing it. And also I don't want to have a whole bunch of glue inside of the pinholes on the soundboard either. But this is wood epoxy. After it completely cures, you can drill through it, you can sand it, you can do whatever you want to do to it, you can do to it. All right, so here. So I blow hot air, and I'm going to inspect the entire surface. I'll start from here, I guess, from the center line, go in this direction, or maybe I'll go in this direction first, yeah. And then just look through the microscope, see if I can spot any more glue coming off, especially at the back of the bridge. So the heat softens the glue. Yeah, you know how you can use a heat gun to remove paint from door frames and window frames. So it's the same thing. You can use a heat gun to remove glue. And this does look like glue, which is why I am doing this. I'm making sure that I remove all of it. Especially here. Here there's a little blob of glue, right? You can see that. Okay, kind of looks like string cheese, melted cheese on the pizza. So I hear that I'm no longer hearing the rotary tool. Doctor, are you done?
No, not done yet.
Huh?
Not yet.
Oh, okay. So I am going in this direction. I was going to go in the other direction. Well, whatever. Oh, it seems to be melting the epoxy as well, yeah. I'm not too worried about that. I don't need to maintain the structural integrity of the epoxy. It's just there to fill the holes temporarily. I'll be drilling all this out anyway. So someone told me, someone who thought that he knew what he was talking about, that if a bridge is glued on with epoxy, that you need to remove it cold because heat will not soften epoxy, and that you need to heat up the bridge if it's glued on by with hide glue. And he learned that after he paid thousands of dollars for some course somewhere. And it's actually the other way around. Heat will soften epoxy, but it will not soften hide glue. Heat alone will just make hide glue more brittle. You need heat and moisture together to soften hide glue, or just moisture without heat will soften hide glue. But I didn't want to tell him because he was being obnoxious to me. So why give him free advice? He paid someone else to learn what he thinks he learned. Well, that's his problem. I mean, this is pretty clean. I'm really just making sure that we don't have any glue left. Any. Well, there will be glue left, but it's just got to be clean enough to hold a glue joint. And the most critical part is at the back of the bridge, this part here. Yeah, so some people clean up the soundboard without a heat gun, and well, I mean, it does work, but I like the heat gun because and the microscope because I can really remove a minimal amount of material. You know, I can really see what I'm doing. And sometimes the melted glue just kind of comes out from between the fibers. You can just kind of see how it comes out. Doctor, are you done?
Almost.
Huh?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay. Just tell me when you're done, because I'll stop this, okay?
Okay.
Our goal is to finish the refret today, and the rest of it, which is reinstalling the nut, restringing, and doing the setup. I heard that, doctor. So the owner of this guitar has been very patient. He's not giving me a hard time. But these kind of projects, they tend to just take over. They're really time consuming. Here I gotta be really, really careful not to damage that corner. See, there's glue there. All right. Yeah. I think I'll flip the guitar around later. I know I will. Now this is all clean. So I will not be live streaming the actual re-gluing of this bridge, but I will be recording it for the main channel. This is all clean, I think. I had to remove some finish here because we are expanding the area, the surface, the whatever, footprint of the bridge. We're making it slightly wider. Out of focus. Oh, what is this now? Sorry about that.
Okay, I'm finished, doctor.
You done?
I'll also finish my base tonight.
Huh?
I'll also finish my base tonight. I'll stay late.
You want to finish it?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Are you okay going home on a subway late?
Yeah.
I can go with you on the subway.
That's okay. I do it in my internship. It's just I'd rather not, but I could do it.
I'll go on the subway with you.
It's okay.
At least part of the way, maybe, huh? Well, we'll talk about it. Okay. Are you done with this?
Yes.
Okay. So let's put this guitar away. I think it's good. I think it's all clean. Okay. And this, how about I unplug it? How about that? All right. Okay, doctor. So, let's see.
Would you mind grabbing the neck rest?
You need me to grab,
the neck rest?
Oh,
sorry, I got this.
Yeah. Come in, and now you can actually go on the other side and hold the headstock.
All right.
So I can remove all of these things. Okay, so when you are removing this, make sure you don't scratch the frets, right? So just remove it like this. And now we need to clean the board.
Okay.
Hold on. All right. That's that. So, are your gloves?
Yep, still good.
They're still good. So I guess you can clean the board if you want to.
Okay.
If not, I'll do it.
I could do it.
I don't blame you if you don't want to do it.
I could do it.
You can do it? All right. So hold on. First, we want to dust off all the particles. We can remove this. We don't need it. Okay. Oh, we need to mount the pickups also.
Okay.
That's easy. And so I did notice that you gave me just half of it. Actually, you want to use the whole thing for this particular job.
Okay.
And you want to use the board for the chemical. Have fun. And I'm just going to clean up a little bit.
Okay. Just rub it all over? Or just...
Oh, So did you see how I did it before, or?
Kinda. Just
Okay.
getting the.
Yeah. Just keep your face away. Yeah, exactly. Like keep your arms in front of you. Yeah. So the best way to describe this is no amount of it is good. You see, for you or for anyone. Not on your skin or anywhere else in your lungs or wherever.
Will it take off the shine?
Huh?
Will it take off the shine for it?
It's gotta look like it's taking off the shine, but
Until it
we'll
dries?
put it back on. Yeah.
Okay.
It's not gonna scratch anything. So it's basically right now it's it seems to be taking out the shine because it's smearing the the black dirt compounds over the frets. So it's diluting it and then it's smearing it over, right? So was this fun?
Yeah, it was fun.
It was? Okay. Well, you get to experience it, and then you get to decide if you really want to do this. Because you don't really know until you try. It's not for everyone, but someone's got to do it. There are jobs that I couldn't do, like being an accountant. I'm so bad with paperwork.
Yeah.
I was procrastinate.
Okay.
You think that's it? I think
One more?
there's a little more, yeah. I can show you. Because once we put the strings on, we can no longer clean this. All right, let me do it.
Okay.
I'll show you. So you want to go here, you see?
Yeah.
So, kids, she thought this was clean, you see? Huh? What'd I tell you? All right. No, so here always you get a lot of it here, okay, on the fret ends. That's typical, okay? So you want to remove a lot of it from here first. And obviously, now you flip it. It's going to come out of here as well. You see? Okay. So now we still have a little bit. Now you want to go between the frets. Now we did put glue there, right? So, but you see there's always between the fret and the board, there's always some left. See that? And you got to give it a little push, which is why you want to move this as you make progress, okay? And now you can just, so this is wet, this is going to work. Okay, you see? That was between the fret and the board a little bit here in the corner. Pretty good. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay, so that's that. Now, is this the only one you use? The other one's outside already?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. We let it evaporate, and now we are going to oil the fingerboard, or we can oil it after we install the nut. So where's the nut? It's right here. It's a badly made nut, but if we can just use it, we'll use it. So how do we know? Well, we'll take some measurements. Do you know where the fish glue is?
Yes, in the refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to bring it?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll just do this quickly. I'll just kind of explain what I'm doing. Here we have the Hosco step gauge, and I'm going to measure the fret height for each string path. Okay, so let me take a quick measurement. I don't see anything, so I need light. Okay, 1.2 millimeters. And now when the nut is seated, let me make sure it's seated all the way. So there's a whole bunch of junk here. .2, and this is barely, it's 1.2, right? So here we have 1.2, same. Oh, here we have, this one's higher, 1.5. Is it seated all the way on the back? No, there's a little gap. So that's a problem which we need to resolve. So this is, you got another pocket? Is this pocket empty? Because I'm sitting, otherwise I'll put it in my pocket. Just so that it warms up against your body a little bit, okay? Yeah. You want to put your phone there? Or do you need to charge it?
No, it's pretty much charged.
Right. So, yeah, I think I see a whole bunch of junk there that we need to clean up. All right. And if you don't mind, I just need to reach. Oh no, we are. What do we have? Those blades. I have a little box of blades. Just here. Okay. So here we have, doctor. Look at this. We have this chisel blade. Okay. And we are going to just. Where did this go here? Oh, no, that's the wrong holder for this one. All right, so not this one. So this is the regular number 11 blade. I'll put it here for now. And this is the number 4 blade. It's a chisel blade. Exacto, number 4. Okay. And now we can see through the microscope right there. We need to remove this junk. You see that? So the nut was not even seated all the way. And we are going to clean this. Just let me put the camera here. I'll do this so that we get it done, okay? Okay. Or do you really want to do it? No. Okay. Just so we get it done. So you can go home at a decent time. And me too. Okay. So this is it right here. And we are going to blow some hot air and soften this glue or whatever this is. And then we come in with the chisel blade. Oh, hold on. It's almost too wide. Look at that. But it's just right. We want to remove this layer. You see that? Okay, coming off. Now we have also this layer of black factory adhesive. And this corner here still. What kind of glue is this? It's not even softening. I mean, it is. It's really stubborn, okay? I don't like it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to increase the heat. So here. So you don't want to clean this with a file. You want to clean it with a chisel. Now I have a proper chisel, but I was hoping to get away with the Exacto chisel blade. You wouldn't be able to use this blade on a Gibson because a Gibson nut is slim. Okay, better. So now this is factory finish right there, right there. I think I want to leave it like this. But this blob in the middle might be causing some issues, so let's remove it. I can really feel the hot air. My fingers are burning right now. Oh, I'm digging into the wood a little bit, Matt. Ah, my fingers are burning. You see how I'm tilting, rotating the chisel a little bit, so I get this corner out. You see that? There. So I want to remove this part here, corner. I want to make sure the surface is flush here as well. Okay. This is better, but let's see here on this side. It's also a mess. You can see that the glue was used as a filler to fill the space. And here we have glue as well, or something. Now the reason I don't want to use my proper chisel is because it's always a project to sharpen a chisel. And if this fits in the Epiphone slot, well, then we can try to use the X-Acto replaceable chisel blade. Okay, so doctor, if you can hold it right here, a little closer to the nut, yeah. And I need to warm it up. I don't know what kind of glue this is. It's not softening up. I mean, it kind of is. Oh, here. Oh, that's good. Okay. So now we might have a problem. Now the nut might be too low. And you know what? Instead of measuring, we'll just put the strings on and we'll see. And we have the surface, the face of the fingerboard. It's always a pleasure to work on something that's been botched. Look at that. Did I do this? This?
I don't remember.
I guess I'm gonna have to look at the video. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now my actual chisel, which is a 3mm chisel, is here, and I just sharpened it the other day. It has some sandpaper here glued onto it, right? So I can use it as a file like this, almost as a sanding block. Which in this case is better than an actual file. You see? Let's see. Okay, so it's still tight. So that's good news. So now we don't know if this is too low or not. And you know, I could take measurements and stuff. I just kind of feel like let's just put the strings on and see. Because it's too low, we gotta put a new nut. We're gonna make a new nut, or hopefully take a prefabricated nut that we just cut down to the right height. Oh. So, since I'm doing this, do you want to bring your base?
Yep.
And you can start polishing your frets.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think I've finished scraping all the gloss off.
Huh?
I don't think I've finished scraping all the gloss off. I had like 3 more frets.
Okay, so whatever needs to be done, yeah. Okay, we've been at it for almost 3 hours. And we're still here. Okay. I don't know if the customer provided strings. Let me look. Yeah, you can just put it here. So you're gonna, yeah, let's flip it over like that. So you're gonna put the body there, right? And the neck over here. Here, you can use this neck rest. Same thing. Did you lose the something?
No, it's in there. My phone was just pushing down on the mic box.
Oh, the mic?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still right here, connected. Yep. Okay.
Okay, no strings in the case. So, oh, we were saying, you know, how the frets are no longer glossy?
Yeah.
So you just take a clean microfiber cloth and you just go over all of them one by one like this. And you remove the film that was now deposited by the, you know, cleaning product.
Okay.
That's it. You see, now they're glossy again.
Yep.
Yeah, shiny. Oh, you want that light, right?
Yes, the light and the 2 pieces of tape for
yeah, you can take the whole thing if you need it.
Okay, great. Thanks.
The light is, I'll get it for you.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
Gotcha. And I'll get the file.
So hold on. You need to do this part, right?
Yes.
So we can remove the neck. It's going to be easier.
Okay.
Close to the body. Not this file, right? Which file were you using? One of those.
Oh, the dot. Yes.
Right? The bigger
Dot.
one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you have these two?
Yep.
We'll check.
Okay.
We'll check the size. And let's remove the neck. Yeah, because I'm sure you want to take your base home, right?
Yes.
Okay. So let's say that your base is the priority for tonight.
Mm.
I mean, we've done a lot of work on this one, so. And you know, I told you, I'll give you some guitars to flip if you want,
Okay.
right?
Mm.
And then you work on the frets, you do the setup, and you sell them,
Okay.
okay?
Yeah.
That's all good. Okay, I'll put this here,
All
doctor,
right.
okay?
Yes, thank you, doctor.
So, which was the last fret you worked on?
This one. I think it was either
Okay.
both of these.
So, it was this
This one.
file.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Cool. Thank you.
You got it.
Wait, also your light.
Huh?
Your light, please?
Oh, my light, yeah.
Yes.
It's right here.
Thank you, doctor.
Okay. Huh. Okay, you adjust it to your liking, right?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta recharge. So is your battery good
Yep.
on your phone?
Mm-hmm.
And I still gotta reglue that bridge.
Yeah.
That doesn't take long.
Okay. Really?
Yeah, I can even show you.
Get the red mark.
Yeah, because the prep work,
Mhm.
so any glue up job, the prep work takes a long time.
Okay.
Once you put glue,
Yeah.
you are on a timer.
Okay.
So that doesn't take long.
Gotcha. Get my water bottle.
I still see a lot of fish glue here, so I'm going to clean up a little tiny spot because I want to oil the fingerboard now. I could not oil it. I mean, it's dry. It doesn't hurt to be dry, but I personally prefer to put oil because oil and water don't mix, right? So there's sometimes sweat from the fingers or moisture passing through the wood grain. So the moisture passing through the wood grain makes either the wood grain swell up a little bit, which tends to lead to a back bow or loss of relief, or if it dries up, it tends to move the neck towards an up bow. You good, doctor?
Mm-hmm. Can I use the brush?
You need the brush.
Yes, please.
Sure.
Thank you.
Of course. So I am going to oil it. Now, I use either coconut oil or I've actually been really liking this Dunlop fretboard oil. It's really good. I recommend it. I'm going to call them. Maybe they want to sponsor the show. Okay, this. All right. So let's remove the nut. Cover the headstock. And I'm just going to spray a little bit here off the bench. Oh, I'm running out of it. Okay, that's it. No more. Okay, so it makes it look darker, nicer. And like I said, it slows down the moisture either escaping from the wood or entering the wood grain. So it does not hydrate. Hydrating is, hydro is water, right? So oil isn't water. But yeah, you don't want to soak it in water, right? That's it. I'm happy with this. And now again with the microfiber cloth. So this leaves a kind of film on top of the frets. So for some reason they don't look shiny, as shiny as they used to. And now we restore this. That's it, all right? Now the pickups. Let's deal with the pickups now first, because we can't put the strings on until we resolve the pickups. So these are gold-plated screws. I didn't realize because the gold is rubbed off, but they are gold-plated. And here we have, where are my tweezers? We have these springs. And then we have the pickup. these are not the very strong springs. I don't need to use the alligator clips for this. I can just go straight like this into the slow turning. And we have another spring, right? Here. Okay. Is that, no, that's not good. Okay. Let's make sure it's clean. And then we put a pickup ring back. That's it. Now that's a humongous cavity. Wow. Really big cavity. I guess that's how they used to make them. I don't think they make them like this anymore. I am not tightening them with the power tool. Okay, and now this one, same thing. What's it gonna need? The screwdriver. Right, let's clean it first. I think the owner told me this was his first guitar or something like that, or high school guitar or something. So there's a sentimental value. Oh, look at that. That doesn't belong there. Oh, and those are slash pickups. So not the original pickups. Okay. So if these were, the really strong springs, we would need to use alligator clips to hold them, but it's not necessary for these. Okay. There you go. Okay. Okay, once again, I don't tighten it with the machine. I just do, and now I tighten them all. Okay. And we're also missing the pick guard. We need to reinstall it. Okay. And I know that the pick guard is in the case. I just saw it. Okay, it's starting to look like a guitar again. Last fret? Mm-hmm. Mm. So here's the pick guard. Where are the screws? Did I lose them?
For the pickup?
No, pick guard. Oh. Or maybe I have them here. Oh, I think this is it. Yep. And this. Yep. Okay. All right. We're lucky. Okay. And the screw goes here. That's it. So now, yeah, the bridge is in the case, also in the tailpiece. But I need to check what kind of strings the customer wanted. Let's look at the work order. Okay, where is he? Strings. Oh, we did say that we're gonna put a Tusk XL slotted knot. Yeah, because we saw that the knot was no good. And we have no strings listed. So, because we need to be cutting the string slots.
I think he mentioned it. Huh? He mentioned the size of the strings. I think it was the 10.
10s, right?
I believe so. But he didn't text you that? I remember you saying it one string.
So let me see if there's a text message about the size. Or maybe I wrote it in the comments. Hold on. Oh, 11 to 52.
11, okay.
Right. Good catch, doctor. So let me see. I have 11 to 49 in these. Oh, man. 12 to 52 chromes. No, that's not what he wants. So those aren't it. He wants 11 to 52. Well, this means that we can't finish it because I don't have the strings. I don't have the strings. What about the nut? It says Tusk Graphtec Tusk XL slotted nut. Okay. 60-60. But we cannot install the nut without the strings. Is this the one? Yeah, this is it. Okay. Yeah, because now that we removed all that glue, this is just going to be too low. I can check quickly. It's going to be too low. Let me see. Oh, no way. This is like 1.1, and I know this is 1.2. And on this side, we removed a whole bunch of glue. It's 0.8 millimeters. And this fret is 1.2, right? Yeah. So there's no way that this nut can work. It's not going to work. So we need to use this nut. And this says 60-60. Let me see through the microscope. Yeah, 60-60. Okay. So now this is the Tusk XL nut. Right. This is the one we'll install. So I hope that whoever worked on this guitar and, you know, did that horrible job, it didn't somehow enlarge the nut shelf.
Okay, doctor, all done here.
You done with this?
Yes.
Okay, so now, doctor, you can take, do you know the scale length of your bass?
The scaling of the bass?
Yeah. What scale length is it? It's the most standard scale length. Do you know?
No.
I'm testing you. You're doing your doctorate. You should know.
31.
Nah. Close.
28.
No. 34, doctor.
Okay.
Okay. It's a 34-inch scale. And so I have a fresh shield for the bass, a 34-inch scale length. And now you already know how to polish frets.
Yes.
So.
Did I need gloves for this, or am I okay?
Say that again?
I don't need gloves for this, right? For the polish? Did I?
Well,
did
I mean, your hands are going to get dirty. I'll give you gloves.
Okay. I just don't remember for this part.
You only drink so much?
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
I usually drink tea throughout the day. I just don't have it with me.
No, because you also get migraines. I get migraines, and that's why I need to drink. Okay, doctor. Let me see. Beautiful. So these are going to be beautiful. So, you see? So now, we need to put the elastics.
I need to get the red off first?
Huh?
The red off all of them? Is that a...
Nah, there's just a little bit, right?
Gotcha.
I mean, there's just a microscopic amount, right? So, let's do this. How should we do this? So if we weren't streaming, I could do it there, but we want our viewers, or one viewer, how many people are watching, to have a nice visual experience. So we'll do it on the workbench. Okay, doctor, you can bring your neck. So I want to show you this tool. Okay, so this is the Hasco step gauge. And one day, I am going to show you how to use this, okay? This is a great tool, okay? All right, so we'll install the rubber bands. All of them. See how stupid they made this? Yeah. So they put a thing here to hold the rubber band, but nothing on the opposite side. For like a right-handed. Yeah. Okay, so if there's not going to be anything here, there shouldn't be anything there, right? Okay, so it's...
Could it be diagonal for this?
It's all right. It's going to work. So why don't you come on the other side so you can hold the headstock, so I can reach underneath. We'll put all of them. And one more. Okay, it's all good, right? So now I'll give you the same exact polishing and buffing supplies. Okay. So you can take it. Careful you don't cut yourself. You said, yeah, we said you're gonna use gloves. There you go, doctor.
Yeah, right. Thank you, doctor.
So we don't need this anymore.
No.
We don't need the red marker. Oh, no, you do. You want to mark off every 5 frets.
Okay.
Right? So 2, 4, 5, like that. So go ahead. So now, you might use up this whole thing. I mean, 4, 5, or 6, you know. No, you still have some left. And you need, oh yeah, that Q-tip. Where's the Q-tip? We threw it away, right?
Don't recall.
So I'll give you a fresh one. Okay.
Thank you.
That's that, right?
Yeah.
Do you need something for support here?
No, it should be good.
You're good?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
Here, if you need more gloves.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Where's the Epiphone? So it's getting late anyway, and we got to do the full setup on this, and I got to reglue that bridge. And we want to do the setup on your base too.
Okay.
So, all right, let's have a look. So, I don't need the glove. Okay, so that's good. The nut is slightly oversized. It doesn't fit easily. Okay, that's what we want. We want it to be really tight, and we're just gonna shape it down to the right size. At the bottom too. It's injection molded, so it's got these, you know, kind of uneven parts. And then it's got this thing on the side as well from the mold. Nope, not yet. Okay. That's the way we want to do it. Not too much. And we can remove some material from the edge, but not close to the corners, just in the middle. Same thing here with the front edge. Wow, it's still too tight. So if it's a really good fit, you don't even need glue. Kind of like on a classical guitar. All right. Too tight. Okay. Like I said, this corner here, but not all the way to the ends of the nut. Okay, it's easier. It's just not perfect yet. Oh, come on. Huh. right, this feels better. On this side, it feels good. So it appears that the nut shelf isn't parallel completely. Okay. Check this out. Okay, so now we want to know if it's seated all the way down. It is on this side. It is on this side. We can check through the microscope. Okay, it's seated all the way. You see that? That's good. And then just inspect all around. So there's this tiny gap, I guess. Okay, so we got to fix the nut shelf a little bit. Okay, that's a very, very tiny gap. It could be just the corner that's not quite clean. All right, one of the two corners. That's usually what it is. So yeah, so I'm gonna have to take my sharp chisel and clean the corner. I didn't want to use this actual chisel on a glue, right? But now we have exposed wood, so that's what it's for. Okay.
Hey, Doctor, are the devices still on the charger? Like the buffers?
Oh, I'll give it to you. Hold on a second.
Thank you.
All right. So all right. This corner. So if that's not completely clean, you might get a gap. And it's not really the surface, it's just the corner. That's what I'm, you saw that little piece? That's what I'm suspecting is the issue here. There's some glue here still, or something. Which is why it was tighter on this side than on the treble side. It's this glue that I'm scraping off now. from the face of the fingerboard. Now there's something here, maybe. There you go. You see? And here. And now I have a little sandpaper here. Very lightly. We are just getting rid of any bumps. Okay, that's the old nut. Where's the new one? Here. Okay. And no, we are not going to flood it with super glue. We're not going to do that. So, yeah. That's better than the way they do it at the factory already, all right? It's not 100% perfect, but we need to get this done, okay? You still have that fish glue in your pocket?
Yep.
Warmed up. Now, we don't need the fish glue. Check this out. I'm holding this by the nut. There's no need to put the fish glue. So I'll put it back in the fridge.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Beautiful. You see? Your base is going to be beautiful. Yeah, you can squeeze it a little bit. I know I said not to squeeze it, but you know. I meant, you know, you don't want to put too much because then the cleanup is a mess. Okay, so the nut is fitted. It's a good fit. I need a better place for this chisel. Okay. We're gonna do a quick Instagram story. Doctor. We're gonna do a quick story.
Okay.
So I posted how many stories already? I said 10? 11? 11, right?
Yeah.
That's a record for me. Yeah. See what time it is. Okay. It's time to post an Instagram story. This is Dr. Fiya. What you doing?
I am polishing my base.
Yeah, that's your base.
Yeah.
So she bought this base how long ago?
Probably
4 or 5 weeks ago?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and she refretted this guitar. Check this out. And she polished the frets. Beautiful work. Her first refret job. Okay? That's Dr. Fiya. And we put a link here to buy Fiya a coffee. Right? Come on. She deserves it. Thank you. All right. Yeah, you need a coffee. It's late. And you're still working. So was this over a minute? It wasn't. 53 seconds. Okay. Posting. I gotta copy and paste the link for her coffee. So hold on. The previous link, did we write buy Fiya coffee or buy me a coffee? It doesn't matter. It was your link. I know that. But the wording. Okay, so let's post this one and then I'll check. Okay, it's uploading. So I'm happy with the how this is turning out. This is great. It, you know, looks really good. And the nut is the most difficult thing to do properly on a guitar. Yeah. So next time. What's taking so long to upload? Okay. Oh, it does say buy Fiya coffee. Okay. So this is the story I just posted. So this makes it 12 stories.
Okay. Wow. On the road today.
So I can't really finish this because we don't have the right strings. What time is it? No. It's time. Okay. It's been uploaded, Doctor. All right. Let me get the mic. Hold on. So what are we going to do then for the rest of the session?
What else
Are you
we
putting
doing?
new strings on your bass? Or you're using those existing ones, right?
Yeah.
We took the bridge off, right?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, we have a small audience. Okay, so this is Dr. Fiya's first refret. I would serve this at my restaurant. You ever watch those Master Chef?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
When one of the
Chef said he would serve it.
you know competitors make something really good.
Yeah.
I would serve this at my restaurant. So, doctor, I would serve this at my restaurant.
Good.
This looks really good. Yeah. Okay. Not much to be done on this without strings. It's got a new nut. It's friction fitted. It's a friction fit. I can't even move it. I want to nudge it a little bit towards the bass side. A little too much. That's it. So I could shave down the sides. Maybe I will tonight. Maybe I will some other night. Or maybe I won't. Yeah, so this is like a special deal already. I can't just be putting more and more work into it. I think it's fair to say that it is what it is. It's not bad, it's actually good. And they don't shave the sides on an Epiphone anyway, so it's like an Epiphone. Oh, that feels good. The fret ends feel amazing.
Good. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. I would definitely serve it at my restaurant. The guitar does have a few scars. It's actually a little beat up here and there. Should clean this. All right. I hate inhaling this thing. Oh, come on. What is that, wax on the guitar? So this isn't a final cleaning. We'll do the final cleaning when we do the setup. But I feel little spots of something on the back. Like sprinkled wax. So someone changed the pickups, right? These aren't these are Gibson pickups. Slash. So I wonder what kind of job they did. If it was the same tech that worked on the nut. I don't know. Okay, the moment of truth. I'm only doing this because we have a little time to kill. Ready? Oh, horrible. Come on. Here. Look at that. Amateur work. Okay, now look at this. See, they burned through the plastic. So, well, oh, and they put Scotch tape here. Look at that. I'm not kidding. Scotch tape right there. Okay. And you see how they were overheating this wire here, which can melt into the plastic, into the white plastic, and it can cause a short circuit. That's not how you do it. Look how horrible this is. I don't even want to touch it because if I wiggle it too much, it might short circuit, then I gotta fix it. And I didn't cause this. Does it even work? I mean, I don't know. Let's test it. So, you take your guitar to a shop, I don't know where this was done, and then you pay them, you don't look inside. Why would you look inside, right? So you can see the fretwork, you can see the nut, but to see what kind of soldering work they did, you gotta open the cavity and look inside. And why would you do that? Okay, so let's plug it in and see if it even works. Okay, so neck pickup. It works. It works. So tone, doesn't work with the tuning fork. Yeah, volume works. Okay, so it works. When I'm gonna touch it, it is what it is. But if this guitar is to be used for live performances, I would highly recommend doing a full rewire, which can run around $400 or so. Plus parts. Yeah. Okay. So I guess I'll put this in the case. I gotta remember to buy the strings. What's today?
It is the 12th.
Huh?
The 12th. April 12th, Sunday.
So, oh, it's already Sunday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, right. So Sunday. I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll buy the strings tomorrow then. Okay. Oh, beautiful. You see? Mm-hmm. You don't get this from Fender Custom Shop. And this is a Mexican Fender, right? Mm-hmm. It's going to be better than the Custom Shop. I have a custom shop neck right there. Yeah, I do. Let's compare it. Well, I might have worked on that neck. I can't remember. I think I did. A customer just left it here. He didn't want to take it back. Actually, it came off of the base that I worked on today. And today we changed the body. And this is the custom shop fender body. Interesting, right? So this customer had a Fender custom shop, you know, with a V and the serial number, like vintage spec base. And then he changed the neck. He left the neck here. He didn't want to take it. He insisted that he doesn't want to take it home. Okay. And today he brought it back. So it was this body, a Fender custom shop body. He said it was too heavy. Okay. A Fender custom shop body with a Musicraft neck that I installed on it, on this one, right? So today he changed the body. And now he has the bridge, the tuning machines, and the electronics with the plate and the strap buttons left from the Fender custom shop base. But he never liked it, so yeah. So I don't know what he's going to do with this. I have a feeling he's not going to want to take it. So I have the neck over there, and I have the body, almost the whole base. Well, I mean, I'm going to tell him to take the body because I don't want to keep these things here. But I just have a feeling that he's not going to want to take it. Because he's left a few necks here. This is one of them that I'm holding here. Yeah, this is a Musicraft neck that he left here. He doesn't want it. I told him a few times to take it. Take it back. No, I got a small apartment. I don't need it. What am I going to do with it? So he said that I can do with it whatever I want to do with it. So we'll use it for our promotional videos, you know, for the Frets by Mail promotional videos. We'll make a few videos for that. We'll use this neck to show people how to box up a neck.
Cool.
Yeah.
And I'm done.
You're done?
Yes.
Okay. Where is your case?
Right.
Oh, over here. Okay. So let's put it back together.
Okay.
So you can bring your body. Great. And, oh no, we have to clean it first. Yeah, put the body back.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So, here we go. So we need more, we need to refill our little jar here. Should be able to play your bass tomorrow. Or actually today, right? Technically it's today. So you see how black it is here?
Yeah.
So that's the first thing you want to remove.
Okay.
And you want to, you know, fold it so that you don't smear it around.
Gotcha.
And we put this here now. But I need to refill that little container. And I have the toxic chemical right here. No label, you see? I know what's in it. She's afraid of it. Well, it's toxic, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You can no longer buy it in some states.
Really?
Yeah. So that's what I heard. Okay. I assume because it's toxic.
Yeah.
And you know, I know some people in our profession, well, your future profession, I guess, my current one, that just don't use gloves. They just, you know, just inhale it and they put on their skin and whatever. So,
the wood block?
Hmm?
The wood block?
Yeah, I'm looking for that.
Okay.
Good thinking, doctor. All right. No, just one swipe. And now look at it, you see? And now you want to fold it away in any way, yeah? And do the other side, one swipe. Okay, and now the second swipe, because it's still black, again, you just want to use a fresh surface. You see how you're smearing it?
Yes.
Right, so, oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yes,
that's not good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
so that's what I'm saying. So take some more. No, that's fine. This is fine, right? Because you're folding it, right? So, yeah, you do that. And what you're going to do, hold on, doctor. You want to do one swipe from here all the way out this way, all right? Okay. You see how much black? Okay.
Yeah.
So now fold it to expose a fresh part of the napkin. And you want to do it maybe from here, from the 9th fret, all the way out. Because now you have these black streaks here. So I think you want to take a fresh one now. So, yeah, we want to, so do it towards the outside because here you did it towards the inside. You see that?
Yeah.
Now, I want to give you a fair warning, right? You can cause streaks on the finish here. So do one thread at a time. Keep folding it so that you don't soil your fingerboard.
Okay.
Right? Now there's some blackness here. You see that on the corner? You might want to go over this. Yeah. I don't have a. Oh, I could put a glove on. Let me see. So on this one, you see, like that. And now I'm just going to use this surface next to it. You see? But now we have these streaks. And this is poly finish. It would be worse if this was nitro. You might not be able to get it out. So let me show you here the technique, okay? So you see how long it takes to unscrew?
Yeah.
Okay. So during this time, you are actually evaporating this, right? So what I do is I just do this, right? And you see, you don't want to smear this on your finish. So you use another, and you see how much comes out?
Yeah.
So we're going to use up a little bit of the paper, okay? And you want to be always exposing a fresh surface. So what you don't want to do, which is what I'm going to show you on a clean fret now, right? Because there's nothing to smear. You don't want to do this. You see?
Yeah.
You want to just hug the corner and then the other corner, okay? With a fresh surface, right? Like that. So now this one is still soiled. So we do this. So this was the, I call this south and this north, right? See, that came from the south corner of the fret. So now you don't want to fuse this into the finish. So here is, you know, fairly clean. So now that's the north corner of the fret. And look at that. Right? So you're just going to be cycling this, and there's still some clean surfaces left here. Right. So this is going to take you a minute. Now, you know what, doctor? Because we have a nice open ceiling here. Why don't you do it here?
Okay.
And you have your light. Okay. This is what it takes. Maybe you put a little too much compound.
Maybe.
Yeah, because I see a lot of black. But we learn from mistakes. You didn't want to learn from advice, so now you're learning from mistakes. You had to do it your way. You see? All right. I'm going to make some noise. So, you always have the clean sandpaper. Well, it's probably time to change it. This is clogged up. Whatever this is. Maybe I should just change it. But I'm lazy. Let's see. It'll still work on the sides for something. I'll change it when I feel like it. Okay. Look at that. Huh? It's like premium fret polish. So I still need to reglue that bridge tonight. Like I said, I will not be live streaming. It's gonna be quick. No, you can stay for that. You don't have to stay for that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's up to you, really. Unless you want me to go on the subway with you.
That's okay. I can manage. It's pretty good.
Text me when you get home.
Okay.
Okay, please,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm glad it's just like a straight shot, though.
Okay. I need a break. I've been working all day. So the old nut is no good. I mean, how they made it like this is beyond me. They really cut it too low, so then it looks like they just put a whole bunch of glue to raise it up. It's like, unbelievable. And the guy paid for this, right?
Yep.
So here it is. I put it in the case for his collection. So we won't be finishing this guitar tonight because I don't have the strings. But we'll finish your bass.
All right.
Now, you feel safe taking it home with you? Because I can bring it to you tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, I could take it home with me. It'll be good. It'll be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm happy to bring it to you tomorrow. I can take it on my bike. I'm not going to get... Nobody's going to bother me on my bike.
Okay.
Think about it.
All right.
Yeah. Because it's very easy for me to do that.
Okay.
Because your case is with the straps, right? For the backpack. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So think about it.
Okay.
If you want... Oh, let's make sure this is completely clean. Okay. I think it is. Okay. This is it. And we have microscope. Okay, we're good. Let's have a look. So I increased the temperature here. So let me decrease it now. I increased it for that nut. And to be honest with you, I don't know what temperature it needs to be. I start with lower temperatures and then I keep increasing if I feel that it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. But here we are close, we are right against the finish. So we don't want to take too many chances. Okay. It looks pretty clean to me. But we really want to make sure that the surface at the back of the bridge is completely clean. Yeah, I don't like doing this work, bridge reglue. Now, when this guitar first came in, I was hoping I would be able to fix the bridge, but I had a feeling that I was going to have to make a new bridge, which means unglue the old one and clean up the soundboard and install a new one. The problem with most guitars is that they are not made to be disassembled. Violins are made that way, okay? It's easy to disassemble a violin. I mean, easy if you know what you're doing. If it was made properly. So I think I'm still finding a little bit of glue. Now, what I am happy to see is that there is no cut through the wood fibers at the back of the bridge like you see on some guitars. Even expensive ones like Martin guitars, they should really know better. And the truth is that this glue joint will never be as strong as a glue joint on a fresh piece of wood, because there's still glue inside of the fibers, no matter how carefully I clean it, unless I scrape really deep, which I don't want to do for obvious reasons. There's always going to be a little glue left. But hopefully, the fresh glue can get absorbed around the fibers that have the dried up glue in, you know, that are saturated with all the dried up glue. It's critical that I clean the back of the bridge. This line here that I'm cleaning now. And right now, as we speak, the nitro finish is getting softer, but I'm not touching it. If I were to touch it with the blade, I would damage it. I don't know what this plug is. There was nothing on the bridge for alignment. Did they just drill a hole and plug it? I think so. So I think we're good. I found a little glue here, left over, and here as well. A tiny amount. And here as well, look at that. Tiny amount of glue. And one thing about that's good also about the heat gun, it just blows away these particles. So they're just out of the way. They end up on my workbench and then I vacuum them. I'm finding here and there little blobs of glue, really small, tiny. Doctor, are you ready?
Almost. Have a few more frets to go.
Okay. I think we're good. Okay. Okay, that's that. Okay. $4 hours, 25 minutes, and 45 seconds, Doctor. Live streaming.
It's a long time.
Quite a few hours, wouldn't you say? That's quite a few hours. And our batteries are draining, kind of. But we're going to wrap it up.
Okay.
Our microphone batteries. Let me see.
This smell is crazy.
Okay, good, good. Yeah. So you'll get better at this. I mean, more efficient with time.
How toxic is smelling it? Like.
So you want to, you don't want to be. It's not good.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to be honest with you. Yeah. So, and then you're an adult. You decide what you want to do. If you want to wear a respirator.
That's okay. 3 more.
But it's got to be the right respirator, right?
Yeah.
So. we have one more person watching that's left. All right, so I'll just wait on you, then we assemble it.
Okay.
And then we can do a quick setup. But let's do the setup off camera.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
We just want to show off your work first.
Gotcha.
So we don't have a before and after in this live stream. But if you go to, is this number 7, 6 or 7?
7.
7, right?
Yeah.
If you go to episode number 1, you can see how it was from the factory, which was not, you know, something that I would serve at my restaurant.
Okay, very good.
Okay, so, okay. Oh,
Yeah.
all right. So you can bring your body.
Okay.
Yeah, I put it over here, and you can bring the neck first. So one thing that I just do by default is we're going to shim it a little bit.
Okay.
Do you know why we do that?
Mm-mm.
Oh, let me have the board, that cutting board. Well, it tilts the neck a little bit, and actually bring me the bridge.
Okay.
Bring me the bridge, and we'll see. Oh yeah, let me show you her work. How can I show you? This way. Is this in focus? Kind of. Oh, come on, autofocus. Okay, look at that. We can show your work like this. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, so we want to make it shine again. Yeah, I thought that was something didn't look quite right. So when you do what you were doing, you know, it deposits a thin layer of those compounds, right? Because it dilutes it, and then so now we're removing that. Now it's all dry, and we're removing that thin layer. So now it really shines. Do you see the difference?
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah? It looks shinier. And that's the black that comes off. Okay, so now let me see the bridge. Yeah, you can see, well, actually, it's pretty good. But like on this saddle, the screw is still sticks out a little bit.
Yeah.
So we want to bury the screw. Now, when you bury the screw, it lifts the saddle up.
Okay.
And the strings are too high. But if you tilt the neck, then it compensates. So I always save strips of sandpaper from my sanding beams, from, you know, doing fret level jobs. And I put it like this. Hold on, I think I have one that's, oh yeah, exactly, half used. I just used it today. Like that. That's the cutting board. And remember which one is for sandpaper?
No, blue.
No, blue is short wavelength.
Okay.
So that's fine, and this is coarse, okay? I'm doing this so you don't scratch the finish because you're tired and less experienced. Okay. So now we are going to, oh, these are the screws?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to put the neck back. And do you remember how you do this with the little extra tip that I gave you once?
That you're supposed to press it?
Huh?
Oh, yeah, you put it backwards.
Exactly.
First,
right.
So it clicks.
All right, so have fun. You went back, yeah, and it snapped, yeah? Clicked. Just put the other ones so the this plate doesn't, you know, move. Yeah, I heard that. You can really feel how it clicks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hold that tip. All right.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Let me see. No, this was not enough, you see?
Yeah.
You want to use the same torque, roughly, right? And now we put the bridge back on. So here you have the grounding wire. It needs to be exposed so that the strings are connected to ground through the bridge. So I ended up in the emergency room once because of the string snapping into my eye. So do this away from your face, right? Hold on to this. So these are new, it's a new base with brand new strings, so we're not changing them. Okay. Now, so let me see the screws. Is this screwdriver or the other one?
It'll be the other one.
Huh?
Smaller one.
So, you know, if you're unsure, you can always test it. How this fits and how this fits. So which one do you think fits better? I think this one. This one fits. See, with this one, I feel a little rattle. You see that? So this one. So you want to put the two outside screws first. Let me do it.
Okay.
Just because we are. So you already started this one, right?
No.
Oh, you didn't? Okay. Now it is what it is. This one you already snapped, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so I didn't tighten them. So now just put the other three and I will drive them in with the machine. But just get them started, right? Sometimes it's if it's pulverized,
Yeah.
you know, you can't really feel it.
Okay.
Sometimes it's like that. You got it?
I think so. Can't wait for that one.
Okay, so let me drive them in and then you tighten them.
Okay.
Okay, now go ahead and tighten. Wow, this feels really good.
Okay.
You got it?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So now we put the strings back on. And then we'll do the setup off camera. I'm too old for this. All right. Okay, so where's the hand winder? For these, how about this one? All right, have fun. So you winding it upwards. You know what? Let me see something. I'm sure they put too much string. Okay, let's see. Because of course they would do that. Because you know they're Fender. Yeah, look at that. Way too much string. So we're gonna cut it right there.
Okay.
Okay, so now we need to straighten this a little bit, and we do this with needle nose pliers. The part that goes inside of that hole, right? And let me just do this. Where's the winder? Here. Okay, so sometimes I like to wind it upwards so that we don't get too much of a break angle here because you get a lift on the other side. But let's see. If I wind it upwards, if we have enough break angle, we'll see. So it's either way, okay? And you never know until you try. So I think in your case, we don't get enough break angle. Okay, so we need to wind it down. And that's the case just for the first string on P bass or jazz bass on this kind of headstock. Because believe it or not, all the measurements are not always identical on them. So now the string is too low. So what does this mean? This means that we need to raise the saddle. It's too low because of two things. I think the trosser is a little tight for no strings on, and also we tilted the neck, right? That's it. So we raise the saddle, and look what happens now. We bury those screws, the sharp screws, right? You get a little more break angle. That's what we wanted to achieve with a neck tilt. But you have a back bow, which the strings are going to pull it now. So to be honest, we shouldn't be doing a setup tonight. And the reason is because, so I like to use the bookshelf analogy. If you put heavy books on a bookshelf, it's going to sag over the course of the next few days, right, before it settles. So same with the neck. So this neck was without strings on, but the truss rod kind of tight or whatever, or even if the truss rod wasn't tight. So whatever setup we fine-tune tonight is going to be off in 3 days or so, right? So we'll do like a quickie, but we're not going to be fine-tuning anything.
Okay.
It doesn't make any sense. All right, let me see if this one is also too long. They're all too long, always. So people talk about tuning stability, right? So you don't want to have too many winds on the tuning posts. Sometimes that can affect the tuning stability a little bit.
Okay.
It takes very little for a guitar to go out of tune. A very small shift. I put it over the saddle there. Now, some techs actually recommend to put more windings.
What?
All right. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's like I respect other people's opinions, and you know, and I'm talking about some people that I really respect in the business say that. Okay, so I have my opinion. Right? So it's all good. It's just a guitar.
Yeah. Well, do they have a reason for it?
To increase the break angle.
Okay.
But here's the thing: when you increase the break angle, especially on the low E string, I'll show you what can happen. Okay, so now we want to raise these saddles just a little bit. We're going to raise them more than they should be. Okay. You want to tune it?
No, it's going to come out of tune really quickly.
Oh, come on. We tune it. I mean, I'm saying, my question is, do you want me to tune it or do you want to tune it? That's the question.
You tune it. I like watching the fork. You tune the fork.
Ah, you want to do it with a tuning fork. How about without a tuning fork?
Could I? I don't know. It will be a little off.
I'm tired. Sometimes I can't hear it. Right? You hear it?
No.
Come on, you play the violin.
Yeah.
Same. All right, so kids, we're gonna wrap it up. It makes no sense to do a setup because the neck is going to settle over the next 2 days or so, at least one day, and then we just have to tweak it. So, and it's late, and Dr. Fiya's got to go home. So, thank you for watching, whoever you are. And we are going to wrap it up, and I need to still glue a bridge on, on that guitar. Okay, kids? Thank you. Good night.